Hello? 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 Should load the game any second. There it is. Hello and welcome back. Time for another game. This time we have the Empire. This is the second, the last of the semi-finals. We have the Empire versus the Vampire. As someone pointed out on the Discord, they're both pyres. But yeah. This is same as the last match in that it's battle for the pass. These are impassable, meaning units cannot enter on there, but they can flee off of there. And it's battled lengthways. So, red for vampires, blue for empire. Let's see who deploys first. I've already rolled spells. I did that ahead of time this time. So, deploying first is the empire. So, they get the choice of which side they go. I'm going to need these dice again in a moment. So that's got the Venom Thicket, whereas that's just got ordinary wood. So the Empire are going to take this end. Let's see. Start off with the state troops, I think. Massive bloody block of spearmen. And a little thing of crossbows. Absolutely humongous spearman block. I don't really have much in the way of ranged. Alright, put them there, and these have to deploy within 3 inches. I'll put them there. Next, I'm just going to put the Necromancer on the corpse cart right slap bang in the middle. What's this do? Ooh. Alright, I'm going to move him over slightly. No. Oh, God, that's really annoying, that being there. Alright, yeah, him there. Demigriff. Alright, I'm going to put the Hellblaster up here because I know that's where he is going to go. I remember the crewman exists, so I'll put his crewman around as well. And let's have a big block of zombies right there. Great swords and the halberdiers over here. They're going to rush the fence, and the halberdiers are going to go in the gap. Second big block of zombies. Filling the bloody board with zombies here. Knights are going to go all the way over here, I think. I'm going to chance the wildwood with those. Oh, that's a really bad idea. Alright, I'm just going to very quickly check the book. Alright, no answer in the book. Over to the internet. Yeah. I've made a mistake. Bad mistake, apparently. Can they fit over here? I doubt it, but... No, not quite. Okay, they're going to have to go here then. Next is a block of skeletons. right there. And 3 Empire units left. Let's have their battle wizard behind here. Another block of skeletons, this one with the general in it. There. Although I am going to position him in this corner instead. The demigryphs. I guess there. Terrorgeist is going to go at the back. And then finally the Luminarch of Hysh is going to go here. And then we have 2 units of Hex Wraiths that are going to go there. And there. Very full board because there are some big wide units in this match. Okay, so the Empire deployed first, which means blue gets a +1 to determine first turn. The +1 clinches it. Empire go first. So I'm going to move the dice over here. And I need 2 turn counters for the magic. And I need a thing to show whose turn it is. So it's the Empire turn, they go first. Alright, so this is a 1,500 point game. And begin. As we kick off, let me just consult me papers. What are Demigryph Knights? Monstrous Cavalry, I believe. There they are, Demigryph. They are Monstrous Cavalry. I mean, they're technically on that. So, woods. If active or flying. Let me just double check if cavalry are different. No, they can still move slowly through it. So as long as they don't march into woods, they're fine. So, the thing here is that the vampire counts are slow. So it might be a good idea to generally hold the line. An exception is I want the great swords to move 4. I want them to march, but it is going to be a difficult terrain test for some of them. So which ones? The back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10? Yeah, it's going to be the back 10. Alright, so they're going to march as well. What's their move? 4, yeah, okay. So I need to take 10 difficult terrain tests straight off the bat. Any 1s is a great sword dead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That is 2 1s. So straight off the bat, the very first casualties of the game are 2 greatswords who trip and break their ankles in the woods. Perfectly ordinary woods. Good job. The halberdiers are just going to follow. And they are going to march as well. Spearmen. Yeah, I should hold the line, shouldn't I? Ooh. Pick up all of that, thank you. And that's 8 inches forward for them. The crossbows, the range on the crossbow is 30, so they are not going to move because they're in range. The demigryphs. I think they're going to pivot. 1, 2, 3. And that's it. The knights are going to move forward 1 move, 7 inches. I believe that's all they can do. 8. He doesn't have -1 for the barding. Are they barded? They are barded, so yeah, 7 inches. The Luminary of Hish, which was not a model in the mod, so I had to find another mod that added it. Luckily, the second mod also had the same scoring thing, and so I don't know if it's by the same guy or what, but that was handy. 8 inches. So I'll move that up to 5 and then rotate it back. Rotate it a little bit more. Yeah. And the Battle Wizard, he's going to march as well to keep up. So, the Empire battle line surges forward, determined to hold the fence. And hopefully try and keep the enemy in the Venom Thicket. That'd be helpful. But there is a bit of a gap here that, frankly, the Knights should have taken advantage of. Okay. Magic Fuzz. 7 against 5. I believe it is 1 on the Empire side. And it is 2 on the Vampire side. They have 2 wizards. Nope, nobody gets any additional dice. So, let's pull up my spells. So the Empire, the Battle Wizard is a Wizard of Light. Specifically designed to defeat undead. So, is this the same one I used before? This feels familiar. If a spell from the Law of Light inflicts a number of hits on an enemy unit, it will cause an extra d6. Oh, yeah. One of the High Elves used Law of Light. So he's got Banishment and Shem's Burning Gaze. So what's Banishment? 24 inches. Yes. Shem's Burning Gaze. Also 24 inches. Okay. Now they're out of range. I think I'm going to go for the Necromancer on the Corpse Cart. That seems most dangerous, frankly. Oh, actually, let me just double check. Alright, so the Vampire is the General of the Undeath. Not the Necromancer. Good to know. So I will... Alright, let's go with 4 dice to try and cast Banishment. Yeah. Try and cast Banishment normally, so a 10 plus. 15 total. And he's going to use 4 dice to try... he's going to use 3 dice to try and... What does he need? 15. Yeah, 15. Oh, 13. 13 on 3 dice. Unlikely. Yeah, alright, go for 4. 4 dice to try and dispel. Failed to dispel. So that is 2d6 hits. The strength of the hits is 4. And ward saves must be re-rolled. Let me just check if there is a lookout sir I can do here. I'm not familiar with that rule. Nope, it's specifically templates. Oh. If a lone character is hit by a shooting attack of any kind, including shots fired using ballistic skill, templates, and so on. So presumably that includes magic missiles. So it's a shooting attack, I guess? I'm going to have to look that up. Yeah, it's potentially debatable. I would say it counts. Oh, then again. Oh, hang on. It's strictly against shooting attacks and spells with templates. I would justify that the nature of a magic missile is that it auto hits. I mean, technically it doesn't say an attack, it says a hit, so I'm going to go for a roll. I'm going to roll on it. Because that is the classic way to solve these issues. So 1, 2, 3, he gets lookout, sir. 4, 5, 6, he doesn't. 4, 5, 6, he doesn't, so no lookout, sir. Okay. So 2d6 cause an extra d6 hit, so 3d6 hits. 10 hits. Ouch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep. So this is 4 strength 4 hits. The corpse cart has a toughness of 4, so 4's to wound. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Anything else I need to know about light? No. Okay. So 5 wounds. Sorry, 5. Yeah, 5 wounds. Bloody hell. Okay, this could be over. He does get regeneration, and he also has an unholy lodestone. So let me just pull up the information about the corpse cart. He does get an armor save of a 5+, so I'll take that first. Wow, 3 saves. Lucky. 2 fails. Regeneration, unholy lodestone. And also, let me just remind myself how undead works. So this isn't a ward save, and therefore banishment normally re-rolls successful ward saves against banishment. This is not a ward save, this is regeneration, so it doesn't get affected. Lodestone is unconnected. Undead. So they all have unbreakable, unstable, and cause fear. They cannot march unless they are within 12 inches of the army general or have vampiric. Okay. So 2 wounds with a... I don't know how much the regeneration is. Corpse card. 4+ regeneration apparently. Let me just double check that. In my magic book of information, corpse cart just says regeneration. I assume if regeneration is not specified, then it is the default amount of regeneration. I'm just going to look that up in both 2 books at once, using the magic of having 2 hands. Isn't that... Oh, corpse card. Yeah, it just says regeneration. Yeah, 4 to 6. Okay. Okay. So they failed anyway. So 2 wounds to the corpse cart, which has 4 wounds. And as this is actually the first chariot I've used, let me just, because it counts as a chariot, I'm just going to look up chariot rules. Yeah, I think that's it then. Okay. However, we're not done with the magic phase, because he's also going to try and cast Shem's Burning Gaze also at the corpse card. He's determined to blow this corpse card apart, which he can see over the top of his friends. So I'm going to use my last 3 power dice, and I need 5+. 13. I've got 1 dice left, so I literally can't dispel it. I've got a 6, but no use. So that is D6 strength 4 hits, but increased by 1 D6. So it is 9 strength 4 hits Yikes. That is really bad for him. So strength 4, which counters flaming attacks. So it means he doesn't get his regeneration saves. So 4's to wound. 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's unfortunate. Does get his armor save. His armor save. It does get his armor save of 5+. 1 save. 2 more wounds. So that means the corpse cart is destroyed. How does that work? Like, does the character survive, or is the... I don't know. I don't know. You allocate attacks to one or the other. Attacks from one or the other use the appropriate rules. Okay. Well, I'm going to say all of those were allocated to the corpse cart then. Which means I need to get a necromancer. Oh no, I don't, because he's, I think... Oh no, that's a corpse cart model. So I actually just need to... Oh, I still had the bag out. Okay. Forgot to put the bag away. Let's grab a necromancer. I assume. There isn't one. Maybe it is the same then. No. Let's grab a new one then. Oh, I should have targeted the guy instead of the chariot. That would have helped. Necromancer. Where are you? Where are you, Necromancer? Necromantic Acolyte, I guess? Yeah, that's a better model. Alright, that's gone. Which is a big, big blow, by the way. Because... yeah, that corpse cart was the linchpin of this army's strategy, somewhat. But seeing as that was like an obvious target, that's why he went for that instead of the zombies. Okay. Yikes. That's all for magic. Devastating first magic phase. Just broken something. There. Shooting phase. Crossbows. They are actually... How much? Is it 30? Actually, I think it's 30, isn't it? The crossbows. Crossbows is 30, yeah. So they're in range of all of these. This seems to play it a little different from Conquest. Conquest is built a lot more to fight against one of the biggest criticisms of Warhammer, which is whoever goes first can wipe out half the enemy army in a single turn, and then the other side, it just has half their army wiped out. Whereas Conquest is a lot more, you take a turn, you do something, you do something, you do something, you do something. And that's a really cool system. Probably one of my favourite things about Conquest was the turn order, in that you alternate units and you had to set the order ahead of time. That was a really cool touch. Yeah, Warhammer is more, these guys get to do something, then these guys get to do something. So as you saw there, I mean, that was just all one guy. That was this one bloody battle wizard. He just annihilated the linchpin of this army. Right. These guys are ethereal. Let me just remind myself what ethereal means. They are hex wraiths. Ethereal. Also, they have several special rules. Ethereal. Can pass through terrain. They are magical. Can only be wounded by spells, magical attacks, and magic effects. Okay. They are flaming attacks. No armor saves allowed. They can move through unengaged units. And they can hurt them as they do. Okay, that'll be fun. Alright, in that case, no point going for those guys. They're hidden, so I guess we're just going to shoot the zombles. The zomble, and they don't fall down. But I believe a couple of these are going to have to shoot through. Yeah. So to hit the zombies, they can all see the zombies, but they're going through, a couple of them are going through cover. So which ones are not? One. Should just do it like that. Is it just the last? It's literally just the last two, is it? By you. Yeah, it's just the last two. So 8 of them are not, 2 of them are. They have crossbows, a ballistic of 3, -1 for long range. So they normally need 4s, they need 5s. So these all need 5s to hit. One, two. And then these two. Actually, I don't think they can hit because they need 5 plus -2 more, so they need 7s to hit. Oh no, they can still do it, but it's harder. So a 7 to hit is a 6+ and then a 4+. No, they both failed. Okay, so 2 hits, strength 4, crossbows. Zombies have a toughness of 3, so 3s to wound. 1 wound. I don't believe they have any armor, but they do have the newly dead, which I think just makes them easier to raise again. I'll just take the one zomble off the back. Newly dead. Yeah, okay. Alright. The Hell Volley. This thing, the Hell Blaster Volley Gun, has a range of 24. So it is actually out of range. Alright, I didn't know that. That's fine. Nothing. Oh no, I think the Luminary, the Luminarch might be able to shoot. This is a very fancy thing. It's basically, I mean, you can't see him. There's supposed to be a wizard on the back. Doing wizardy spells. Fairly sure he doesn't. Let's have a look. Crew, 2 acolytes, yeah. Counts as a chariot. I mean, as I got the book open. No, that's fine. I've got the reference here. It's just so much slower looking at that. Let's have a look then. Locus of Hish. Add 1 to your dispel pool. Good to remember. Large target. Yeah. Aura of Protection. All friendly units within 6 inches have a 6+ ward save. Cool. Oh, damn, that's a spell. It's not a shooting attack, it's a spell. Oh, well. That would have been really good to use, because that's bloody powerful and the entire reason I bought it. Alright, I'll try and remember that for next time. Alright, if there's no more shooting, there is no combat, over to the vampire turn. The vampire turn. This is going to hurt, I think. These are going to trundle forward. I don't know how fast they are. 4 inches? 4, yeah. Okay, as they are within 12 inches of the general, these zombies can actually march. So they are going to march up to there. And we have the first unit touching the mist-wreathed swamp. End of movement, takes an initiative test or lose d6 models. I don't know how much they need to be in it, whether they need to be a majority. Yeah, it has to be the majority. Okay. These guys also going to move up 8. So they're just outside the wildwood now. These ones are not within 12 inches. And also 2 units have gone into the Venom Thicket, which is dangerous terrain. Hey Drake, how's it going? Thank you for joining. So 2 dangerous terrain tests. They both passed. I find it hilarious that the zombies are better at moving through an incredibly toxic tree compared to highly trained men moving through just ordinary woods. Anyway. Skeletons. They are also just going to go straight through this. They do not care at all. Does change clothes even do anything? No, that is still on there from my other... You know, I didn't even bring up the thingy this time, the queue. Let me just go into mod mode. Do we have anything in the queue? Posture check. Oh, there was a posture check 4 days ago from Teddy. I'm sorry, I didn't see that, so I'm just going to refund that. Right, how many of these have gone through? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The first 10, I'll do them as a 9 and a 1 because I technically have to do the first one. Do you just go and change your shirt if I redeem it? Well, I'm going to be perfectly honest with you. It is so freaking hot in my office right now because of the heat and because my computer's playing up because of the heat. If you redeem that, I'm likely to just take my t-shirt off. You can't see that. I'm not going to put a camera on, so you're just going to have to trust that it happens if that is something apparently that you might want. So just warning you now, you've been warned. So, difficult terrain test for the skeletons. 1 failure. And now a difficult terrain test for the champion. No, he's fine. Just to check, there's nothing about the skeletons I don't know. No, just undead. They're basic skeletons. Look at them. Ah, look at us all. We're so angry. Quite. They've got axes in their heads, these poor little zombies. Underprivileged zombies. Am I right, Necromancer? He's going to move forward. He's going to move to there. he's going into bloody cover because he's just had his cart smashed from under his feet. Terrorgeist is going to fly forward to there. I believe it's 8 inches. Yeah, not quite. He can now march as he is within 12 of that, so he's going to march up to there. So he's not quite in the wildwoods. He's also not quite in bloody range. I can't remember how far he moved now. Damn. Wasn't paying attention. I think he was behind. I can't remember. Whoops. I think he had a couple of inches left. No, it's not worth it. Come and charge me if you dare. You're going to get difficult terrain, and if you end your movement even partially in the wild, I think it's partially, or is that a full one? At least partially. So yeah, if they charge the Terrorgeist, they're going to take difficult terrain tests and have to deal with the wildwood. So that could be bad. Hex Wraiths. They move 8. So although they are moving through the Venom Thicket, they are ethereal and are not affected by it. I'm fairly sure. I will just once more double check that. I'm fairly sure this is how it works, but let me just double check. Treat all terrain as open terrain for purposes of movement. Yeah. I think so. They never take difficult terrain tests because, as far as they're concerned, it's open terrain. Are they now within 12? They are, so they can march. I'll just get them up to there. Okay. So these guys have also surged forward. This is a far cry from the last match where it was 2 loads of guys standing at the opposite ends of the thing shooting at each other. Here, they are surging forward. We are going to get a lot of incredibly bloody combat, especially with great swords hacking up zombies. Okay. Magic phase. 8 against 6. However, they do get an extra 1 for the Luminarch of Hysh. They also channel 2. Nope. And the Empire channel 1. Nope. I'm remembering that correctly, I believe. Add 1 dice, yep. So it's not an extra channel, it is just an extra add. Cool. Let's bring up their magic then. So the Necromancer and the Vampire. So we have the Necromancer here and the Vampire here. They have different spells. The Necromancer was fully intending to be on the freaking corpse cart. It was literally the linchpin of my army. Because if you cast a spell on the corpse cart, it affects all undead within Like, it gives bonuses to all undead within 6 inches. So, like, you can give zombies the ability to hit really fast if you cast a spell on the corpse cart and there are zombies nearby. Hence, the corpse cart in the middle with the zombies on each side. I thought that was a really cool strategy. I was looking forward to trying it out. But no, he had to go and ruin it. You knob. Anyway. Let's see. Invocation of Nehek. Probably a good bet. How close are they now? 13. Yeah, okay. Alright, I'm going to cast Invocation of Nehek on the zombies. Let's see. Oh, it targets all friendly units within 6 inches. They are not quite within 6 inches. Alright. I am going to upcast Invocation of Nehek. I'm going to roll 5 dice, and I need 12 plus. Oh, crap. Okay. Well, Necromancer might explode now. Okay. Right. When a spell from the lore of vampires is successfully cast... Actually. Oh! Oh, hang on. Can you resurrect the corpse cart? Oh. Oh, hang on. Does it resurrect mounts? Oh, I don't know. Let me have a look. I mean, maybe. Army theme, would you rather have... did you redeem something there? You did. Would you rather? Army themed. Would you rather have an army of zombies or an army of vampires? That is a great question. Because, Garen, open up. I have talked on the Discord about... I think I also talked in the last stream. I am planning the next tournament, and the next tournament is going to be themed armies. Because what I'm going to do in the next tournament is I'm going to... it's going to have all of the armies in Warhammer Fantasy that literally all of them except the Beastmen, because I don't care about Beastmen at all. Whereas all of the others interest me at least a tiny bit. So what I'm doing is they're all going to have little civil wars, and then the winner of the overall civil war of the Orcs and Goblins, the Empire, the Vampire Counts, they're all going to have inter-army battles to determine the best themed army, which will then move on to the next round. So, for example, the Vampire Counts, there is an army themed around vampires, which is going to have as many vampiric units as I can fit in. There's one based around Strigoi, which is going to have, like, crypt ghouls and stuff. There's one based around Kemla, which is going to be, like, no vampires. And then there's going to be one based on Lamia, which is like, I guess it's another vampire-esque one, but it's like a different kind of vampire. So this is like the vampires and the Strigoi is very similar to an army of zombies or an army of vampires. Personally, because I know that's not what you're asking, I just wanted to mention that because it happened to be something I'm planning. But yes, if I had a choice, it would be an army of zombies. No question. Army of zombies, 100%. Vampires have too much individual drive that I would not trust them to serve in my army. Not unless I was powerful enough that I didn't have to worry about it. But overall, I'd rather have, like, I don't know, 10,000 zombies over, I don't know, 1,000 vampires. Because 1,000 vampires, at least half of them are going to be plotting against you. 10,000 zombies, all of them are going to follow your commands. You know, makes a big difference. Very good question. I appreciate that. Plus, the vampires are harder to keep fed. Zombies eat what they fight and still add to your numbers. Yes, if zombies even need to eat at all. Technically, a lot of them don't actually need to eat. They just do it out of impulse. Okay. I am going to rule, based on my understanding of the resurrection, that he can resurrect his corpse card. It can only restore 1 wound, but I think he can resurrect it. Because it is technically his mount, so it's not a destroyed unit, it is his unit. But he can bring it back with 1 wound. That is my ruling. I don't know if that's how it's intended. It's one of these things where it's barely frickin' explained. But it's back with 1 wound. And I'm not just doing this because of favoritism. I genuinely think that's how the rules should be interpreted. Because what this does is targets all friendly undead units within 6 inches. The target, so presumably including themselves. The target units immediately gain a number of wounds as followed. Large target things such as large. Corpse card isn't large target. Hang on. Right, infantry gain D6 plus the caster's level. Other troop types targeted gain 1 plus the caster's level. Models with vampiric, ethereal, or large target can never gain more than 1. This doesn't have any of those. So he should gain 3 because he's a level 2 wizard. Because the corpse cart is essentially a necromancer with a bone cart being pulled by zombies. So yeah, that is my ruling. I have ruled it. If you think I have misinterpreted that, let me know in the comments. I'd really like to hear your interpretation. Oh yeah, he's gonna explode. I forgot about that. So it's D6. I'm going to say this happens before the corpse card is back, so the corpse card will not take effect on this casting of Invocation of Nehek. The zombies, however, do get a special bonus from it. Because they're zombies. When they're targeted by the Invocation of Nehek, they regain an additional D6 wounds. And because they are newly dead, they can be increased beyond their starting size by spells and effects that add models. So I can just swell them even more. Isn't that swell? Ha! Sorry. So they get... is it extra D6 or D3? I think it's D6. I'm just going to double check again. Extra D6. So they within 6 inches. So it's just these two. They're not quite within 6 inches. So they're fine. They're full health. The zombies gain D6 wounds. Oh no, I upcast it. I upcast it to 12. So it's up. So they are within, and so are they. So I'll go right to left just for simplicity. This because the skeletons lost someone. So they minimum they get that one guy back. The zombies get 2d6. Okay, they get 12 new zombies. Okay, I'm going to have to move this back a smidge. No, actually, I don't think I can. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So normally, they would get 12 back. Oh god, don't do that. But because the corpse cart is so close, there is not space. So according to the rules for resurrecting fallen warriors, if there isn't space to have an inch around, it can't come back. So these guys are part of this unit, but there isn't space to put an additional one there. These ones next. They also get 2d6. You see why this army appeals to me. 7. So they gain 7 zombies. How many can they fit? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 as well. And imagine if they were getting bonuses on top of this. Like, they come back, they get bonuses, and they increase beyond their starting size. Because the idea is, like, these are probably bloody Tomb Kings and elves. Because this is, like, we can say this is the same valley, because it's got the same terrain. So yeah, this is probably, like, skeleton warriors from the Tomb Kings that are crawling up and joining this army. That's amazing. Alright, but now there's the bad. What are all of these? Did I accidentally copy the dice? I think I did. Whoops. Okay, but now the bad thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I need 2 more. Yeah, now the bad thing. I rolled a double 6 for the casting, which means I have to roll on the miscast table. So I could lose the corpse card again. 6. Calamitous detonation. Frankly, that could have been a lot worse. Place a small template on the wizard. Oh no. No, this is bad. Place a small template on the wizard. Every model, including the wizard, takes a strength 10 hit and remove d6 dice from the power pool. So he takes a strength 10 hit. The corpse cart has toughness of 4, so it's a 2+ to wound. Yep, no armor save, but he does get regeneration. 4+. No. Okay, takes another wound. Actually, not that bad. Frankly, that could have been so much worse. But I do lose. Let's see, I used 4 on that. And I lose an extra 1 power. I forgot to... Oh no, there's no point trying to dispel it because it was irresistible force. Never mind, we're good. Okay. Because he miscasts, he can't cast anything else, but the vampire can. Oh. The vampire is going to cast Van Hell's Dance Macabre on these zombies. I think I'm misreading this. Checking my book. Make sure it's been copied online properly. Yes, I am. Alright. Glad I checked. Targets a friendly undead unit within 12, not all friendly undead units. I thought that seemed a bit wrong. Alright, so I need... or I can have it affect all. So let's see, I've got 3 dice left. Yeah, I'm going to go for that. He's almost certainly going to get dispelled. It's going to get dispelled, isn't it? There's no point casting it because he's got 7 dispel dice and I've got 3. And the only chance I'd have of getting it through is an irresistible force, which could end up blowing up my general. So it's not worth it. Not worth the risk. Okay, never mind then. Shooting. I don't believe this is within 8 inches. Not quite. That is the only shooting they can do. No combat. Turn 2. Are we ready for everything to get really, really, really bloody? Feel like things are about to get bad. Okay. Charges. They are going to charge the Terrorgeist. It is within the minimum charge distance. So I don't believe there is anything he can do. He's undead, so... I think they discharge him. I will just double check his abilities when I find him. Terrorgeist. Terror. When a unit is charged. So no. Has no effect here. When they are charged, they can only hold, so there's nothing you can do in response. Alright. So these guys charge. And 1, 2, 3, 4... Yeah, 5. 6. 6 of them, including the champion, are... Oh, wow, he's right on the fringe. He should have been on that end, really, but it's helped him this time. 6 of them are within the deadly... are within the wildwood. So, okay. So we'll roll 5. Five for the normal ones, and then 1 for the champion. So still on a 1+. Sorry, still on a 1, rather. So we have 1 casualty from the difficult terrain as they charge. And then the champion. No, he's fine. At the end of movement, I need to roll a d4. Yes. So they immediately take d6 strength 4 hits. 6 strength 4 hits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that was a risk on their part. But... oh, I moved them a bit too far forward. But their attitude is they had to do it, both because this way they can sort of pin the Terrorgeist down. The vampire counts weren't expecting it. And also, like, from a roleplay perspective, the captain of the Empire wants to prove himself. And he's like, I don't care about the Wildwood or the Terrorgeist. I'll charge in and just do my job. For the glory of the Empire. You know, that's his attitude here. I mean, technically, this is like Solent revivalists. They're not technically the Empire. Technically, they're rebels of the Empire, but they're same thing, really. Strength 4 hits. So, it's hits, it's hits, not attacks, right? Yeah. They have toughness 3, so 3s to wound. 1, 2, 3 wounds. It's strength 4, so they do. It doesn't say anything about not getting armor. So they have a 4+, a 3+, a 2+. -1, 3+. So 3 wounds on a 3+. Two of them are saved. So one gets torn off his horse by an angry tree. Just the tree whips him off his horse as they do battle here. These guys, 9 inches. I'll go by that. 9 inches. So they need a 5 on 2 dice. They're going to go for it. Yeah, they make it. So, because the zombies aren't against the fence has no effect here. The halberdiers... 13. They need 9 on 2 dice. That's harder, but they're going to go for it. No, they failed it, but they move 5 inches forward. Also, why is he missing one? That was weird. So they just limply move forward 5 inches. That's it for charges. Remaining moves. These guys are going to move up to here. With the implication of if the Hex Wraiths wish to do anything, they're going to have to go into the Mist-Wreathed Swamp. The Battle Wizard will move up to there so that he can see through the gap. These guys aren't moving at all. The Demogryphs, they have been inspired by their general. And they are going to form up, ready to charge through the wildwood like maniacs in the next turn. And the Luminarch is going to move up as well. So yeah, they're being reckless. They're being very reckless here. But that's sort of what the Empire can do because they have a lot of cheap troops. So they're being reckless with their expensive troops, which is stupid of them. But they also deployed their expensive troops in front of the thing that could kill them. So that's on them. By which I mean that's on me, which means sure. What did I just do? Nothing. Okay, magic phase. Oh, wow, 11 and 6. That's pretty powerful. Deploy the artillery in front of the infantry, which should be in front of the walls. Classic movie defense strategy. It's like, we're being besieged, what should we do? Line up the cavalry in front of the walls. They'll never expect it. But shouldn't they be behind the walls? Who's the king here? I'm sorry, sir, please don't hit me. No! Well, that took a dark turn, didn't it? Anyway. Magic, right. Got distracted. Let's have a look at this Luminarch of Hysh. Solemn's Bolt of Illumination. Bound spell, power 4, magic missile with a range of 36, strength 8 hit with multiple wounds and flaming attacks. Well, they're now in combat, so we can't bloody shoot them. Warhammer Fantasy. Magic missile through cover. Okay, sure. Ooh. Yeah, I'll let you know, guys. I'm a bit tired, because today my archery club moved locations, so I was helping with that. So I'm a bit tired, but I was bored and I fancied playing Warhammer. So hopefully I'll be okay. But just to let you know, if I'm yawning a bit, it's not out of boredom; it's out of tiredness. I mean, I could go for that. He can see them through the trees, you know, line of sight and all. I'm not sure he should be able to draw line of sight through that. No, alright, I'm going to go for those zombies over there. Just a pew straight across. So let's get a thingy to mark it. Where am I going for? Pew. Yeah. Pew straight across there. Magic missile, range of 36. It causes strength 8 hits that has multiple wounds and flaming attacks and penetrates ranks in the same manner as a shot from a bolt thrower. Armor saves are not permitted. If the target is undead, reroll failed rolls to wound. So I'm going to cast Solheim's Bolt of Illumination. And I'm going to use 4 dice. I need a 4 plus. Barely freaking made that. That is poor. Okay, he's going to try and dispel that on 2 with his necromancer, which he actually succeeded, because this doesn't get a bonus, that's just 8, whereas this, he gets to add his wizard level, so he dispelled it. That's unlucky. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Next is, bring up my spell list. Him. He is going to try and banish the Hex Wraiths on 5 dice. Good luck dispelling this one, you knob. 10 plus. Oh, irresistible force. Okay, sure. Let's put this here just to remember that's about to kill him. This suffers 3d6 hits, including the bonus. That didn't roll properly. 7 hits. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 strength 4 hits. Hex Wraiths have a toughness of 3, so 3s to wound. One, two, three, 4. 4 wounds. It's a magical attack, so ethereal has no effect. This was banishment, so they don't get any ward saves. Do they have any armor saves? They're 6 technically. So yeah, they get this. They get a 6+ armor save. They're not very armored because they rely on the fact that they're ghosts. Ghosts don't often need armor. No, 4 fails then. So 4 wounds against the Hex Wraiths, which wipes out all apart from one of them. So I'll just put him back. Damn. That was pretty powerful. However, he might now pop. So let's find out what happens to the Wizard of Light. 11. Power drain. He loses D3 levels. 1. He's now a level 1 wizard. He forgets the spell that caused the miscast, so he can never banish things again. Okay. That could have been so much worse for him. Like, if that even... He's a level 2 wizard, so if he'd rolled a 3 or higher there, it would have just removed his ability to cast spells, fairly neutering their magic phase. I mean, they've still got the Luminarch, which can cast spells, but that he got off so lucky there. All right, he can't cast any more spells, so that's the end of the magic phase. Shooting. These guys, we can't draw much there, so we're going to have to empty all of our shots at the skeletons coming through the woods. So they're all on... we've got 10 shots on 6 and then a 4. 1, because this is not an easy shot. 4. So I managed to hit though. Strength 4 hit versus, I believe, toughness 3 skeletons. So 3+ to wound. A wound has a 5 minus a 1 to... Sorry, a 6 minus a 1 to a 5 plus 1, so he's got a 6+ armor save. Are crossbows armor piercing? I don't believe they are. No, they're not. Alright, so he's got a 6+ armor. That didn't roll properly. Oh, he saved it. Okay, that's unlucky. The Hellblood... Oh, it's still out of range for everything that isn't ethereal. That's really unfortunate. Okay, sure, nothing you can do then. Yeah, it's unlucky that the ones that could march are on the other side of the battlefield. So yeah, that's it for shooting. Combat. This is going to be very, very bloody. We're about to remove zombies by the handful here. So let's do the zombies first. 1 for charging. Right. They both have always strikes last, because great swords are slow and zombies are slow. So I believe they hit in initiative order. Great swords have initiative 3, zombies have initiative 1, so the great swords still strike first. They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 hits. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's get one more. Elven. Elven hits. Weapon skill 4 versus weapon skill 1. Obvious. Oh no, hang on. I remembered this time. Roll for fear. They are stubborn. What is stubborn? I think stubborn means they're always steadfast, but I will just double check that. Stubborn. They're always steadfast whether or not they have more ranks. Okay. So, fear. They need to pass a leadership test, or they will reduce their own weapon skill to 1. So they have a leadership of 8. They pass. They're fine. They're one of the braver units in the Empire. So, 11 things, 3 plus to hit. One fail, 2 fails, 3 fails. That's really lucky. Look at all of those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 5s and 3 6s. That's crazy. They have +2 strength, so they're hitting at strength 5 against toughness 3. So that's, I believe, 2s to wound. Yeah, 2s to wound. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, yeah. 8 wounds. Yeah, they're probably going to win this round. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And now the zombies get to strike back. And you see, there is a reason I deployed them in such a wide unit. Zombies, sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. When you have a face, a front face that is 10 wide, that is counted as a horde. They are officially zombie hordes. A horde gets an additional support attack. So let's see. They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. So normally they'd only get the first 2 ranks, but because it's a horde, they get 3. So they get 21 hits back. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. They have a weapon skill of 1, so they need a 5 plus to hit. And I'm going to have to get a thing to count to keep track of this. 5 plus to hit. So 1, 2, 3. Four, 5, 6, 7. And then we got one more because it was 21. No. 7 hits, though. That's not bad for zombies. Considering zombies are the cheapest thing. They're like 3 points each. They're the second cheapest model in the entire game, with only Skaven slaves being cheaper. toughness 3 against... Sorry, strength 3 against toughness 3. They have 7 hits with a 4+ to wound. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One, two, three, 4 wounds. But they do get armor saves. So they have an armor of 4+. Wow, only 1 save, so they actually lose 3 guys. So they win the combat. They also have a banner, which the zombies do not. So they win by 7, meaning the zombies lose another 7 guys. So overall, they killed, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So they killed 15 zombies in exchange for 3. Which seems like a pretty good turnover, but the zombies can come back very quickly, and they can't. So, yeah. And then we have a fight over here with the General and the Terrorgeist. So, first of all, let's roll fear. They have the Captain of the Empire, so they also have a leadership of 8. Which they barely pass, but they do pass. And now let's have a look at stats. Terrorgeist has an initiative of 3. The Captain has 5. The Knightly Orders have 3. So Captain strikes first. He has 3 attacks. Oh yeah, they charged. Also, actually, are they within 12? No, they're not. What's hold the line? I think hold the line is you roll 3 dice for these tests. For break tests, not for fear tests. Okay. So he has 3 attacks. He has weapon skill of 5 versus weapon skill of 3. So 3+. 2 hits. He has a strength. He has a lance, and he did charge. So he has a strength of 6 versus the toughness of 6, so 4+. 1 wound. The Terrorgeist has regeneration. No armor save, but it has regeneration. So 6+. No. Terrorgeist takes a wound. Terrorgeist might be in trouble. If they didn't have lances, this would be a very different thing, but they do. And now, I believe the Terrorgeist strikes at the same time as everything else. So, next up, I will do the Captain's Horse. Has 1 attack. So, that is weapon skill 3 versus 3, so 4s. Or 4. Failed it. The Knights. 1, 2, 3, 4. I believe they only have 1 each. Hang on, I've got a warrior priest. Where's my warrior priest? I forgot I had a warrior priest. What the hell's a warrior priest? battle prayers, divine power, and righteous fury. They're bound spells. And he can also channel, and I completely forgot he could do that. Ah, okay, I'm going to leave that open then, because I forgot about that entirely. I mean, it's not too bad because it's specifically his own unit that he affects. So it's not like I missed out on things, but yeah, I need to remember that that's there. Yeah, they have 1 wound each. 1 attack each, except the they're the champion. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They have weapon skill 4 versus weapon skill 3, so 3s to hit. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. And these are also, actually, they have toughness, strength 3. Strength 3, so they are strength 5 overall, which means they actually need 5s to wound. Yeah, 5s to wound. Oh, wow. Still got 3 wounds, though. And regeneration, which is 6+. No. 3 more wounds for the Terrorgeist. And they're horses. So 3 horses. Horses have weapon skill 3 versus weapon skill 3. Horses hit on a 4. I think, yeah. 1 hit, 1 horsey hit. Strength 3 versus toughness 6. 6 to wound. No. Terrorgeist. He has 4 attacks. Four attacks, weapon skill 3 versus weapon skill 4. So I'm just rearranging stuff. 3 versus 4. So 4s to hit. 3 hits. Don't believe he is poisoned or anything like that, does he? Nope. Strength 6. Sorry, strength 5 versus toughness 3 is 2s. Two wounds. So immediately just 2 knights gone. I'll take them from that end. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So no, there's not quite 25%. But give me a minute. They're probably going to have to do a break test by the end, a panic test by the end of this, because he also gets a Thunder Stomp, being a monster. I've never done a Thunder Stomp. What is a? Tell me about the Thunder Stomp. Thunder Stomp is D6 hits rather than a single one for a stomp. So it is D6. He gets an additional 5 hits. This is going to hurt them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So an additional 5 strength 5 hits. Doesn't even need to roll to hit. They're just hits. So strength 5 is 2s to wound. 4 more wounds. 1, 2, 3, 4. They have to immediately take the panic test. So this is not a break test, and therefore the Empire captain doesn't get hold the line. This is just a test of 2 on 8. Which he fails and immediately flees. So they have swift stride, so you roll 3 to determine how far they flee and get rid of the lowest. They rolled 10. I am going to try and restrain from following, so I need to take a leadership test. He's right there, so I get to use my vampire's leadership, which is 7. No, that's a necromancer. Is 7. Which I succeed. So they flee 10 inches. So they were there. And they go 10 inches. That way. Well fought. They charged straight through and ended up fleeing from the Terrorgeist. That is a really bad look for your captain, isn't it? Okay. That is the end of the turn. So, over into the Vampire Count's second turn. Charges. They're still in combat, so I'll reset these. I need to roll 4. Oh, no. Yeah, I need to roll 4 on 2 dice for the zombies to charge. Which I succeeded. So they just charge straight up there. Horde v Horde. How fast are these guys? They have Swift Stride as well, so they have a movement of 8. And I've got to roll 9 on 2 dice. Are they within the front arc? Yes. Yeah, I'm going to charge them in the flank. They cause terror, so they immediately cause a check. I will just double check that terror. When a unit is charged by a terror-causing creature, they immediately take a panic test. If the test is passed, all is well. If the test is failed, they flee. Ah, no, never mind. As they have already been charged, they don't take the test. That's fine by me. I'd rather it be this way, because this way I've got them pinned into a combat where they're being flank charged by things which are about to absolutely carve them into mince. Any other charges? Let's see. How far's this? 9 inches. Skeletons, I believe, also have a movement of 4. Yeah. So 5 on 2 dice, I'm going for it. Failed. Wow, okay. Take it he doesn't have anything that can help him? No. He doesn't. Okay. I might... Oh, God. That's going to scupper him then. Because he's just gone into difficult terrain. He's just charged through difficult terrain. So 1, 2, 3... 2, 3, 4, 5... and 2 of them are different. So 13 and then 2. So I'll roll the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. These are difficult terrain tests for the skeletons. 10 of them. And then I'll roll 3 more. 1 failure. Yeah, just 1 failure. 1 for the champion. And 1 for the vampire. Of course. He loses 1 of his 2 frickin' wounds to difficult terrain. They also end their movement in the wildwood. So on a D4, they take extra hits. Yep, they do. They take D6 hits. 1. 1 strength 4 hits. So that hits wounds on a 3+. Yeah. Okay, 1 more. That was worth the chance, though. Because they're really playing with the idea that the Empire didn't expect them to be as reckless. To be honest, they're both playing with that a bit. But it really backfired on the Empire. So... charged. Flank charged. Is that all the charges I'm doing? I mean, technically, he could charge them and just run them down. So I think I'm going to do that. He can catch them with a charge. So, yeah. If he does that, he will just wipe them out, and this way there's no chance they'll rally, so he's just going to charge them. I think I do have to roll for it, though. So there's the 10. Six more inches. God. Imagine seeing that. Imagine seeing your general get charged down by a undead vampiric bat monster who just bursts, like, who flies over this twisting red wood and just falls on them and just shrieks and waves its head in the air and flaps its tattered wings. God, that would be freaking terrifying. Alright, that's all the charges. What else? Remaining moves. I don't have a lot of things that can move. How far can the corpse cart move? The corpse cart can move 4. And these skeletons are going to go 1. And then move 3. So I know that they're all now going through the Venom Thicket, which is the worst bloody place for them to be. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 29 and then 1. So this is probably going to hurt, but I don't care. They're skeletons. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, so... I'm going to get the thing to count this because I'm probably going to need it. 1, 2... 3... 4... Take out one of them. Some of those didn't roll properly. Four. And then one for the champion. Okay. 4 and the champion. One, 2, 3, 4. And you get to move up to the first rank. Cool. This guy, he's going to pivot and then move up to there. All right. Yeah. That was a pretty good move, I think, overall. Magic turn, magic phase. The winds are blowing decently. 8 and 5. They get +1 for the Luminarch. And let's see. He's definitely casting Invocation of No. No, he is not. What's the vampire doing? Nine inches. Yeah, okay. The vampire is going to cast Invocation of Nehek on 4 dice. He is going to... How close is he? Sorry, he was outside the... Yeah. Okay, I'm going to go for the slight upcast at 12. +2. Oh, irresistible force. Okay. Shit. Sure. Okay, no dispelling there then, is there? So infantry gains d6 +2 in this case. So his skeletons gain 6. So they gain the 2 they lost. Oh! A new patron. Brilliant. Alright, it's not letting me put that on there, but yeah. Was one of them the champion? No, not in this unit. And it was all within 12. So Terrorgeist is a large target. Can never regain more than 1 wound, so gains 1. These guys gain 2d6 because they're zombies. 2d6 +2. So they gain 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That is most of the damage the greatswords did last round. And now let's find out how badly he's injured. Miscast table. 6. Calamitous detonation. That's a bad one. So every model underneath, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 ordinary skeletons and the champion and the vampire. So 6 skeletons, champion, vampire. So 4, 6 skeletons. Take a strength 10 hit, so 2s to wound. 5 wounds. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Champion 2+. Champion's dead. Vampire. Oh no. Because the vampire's previously taken a wound. He took a wound from the difficult terrain. So the vampire is... I think the vampire's dead. Oh no. Oh no. Aura of Dark Majesty and Fear Incarnate. One moment. Vampiric powers. Oh no. Okay. This is bad. This is really bad. Oh! It's not really bad. It's not... No, we're okay. Because the Lore of Vampires, when you successfully cast a spell from the Lore of Vampires, the wizard recovers a single wound lost earlier. So he recovers the wound he lost from tripping over in the woods, and then he takes a wound from the explosion. He's fine. He's still... Oh, he's not fine. He's injured. But he's still alive, guys. It's not the end of the vampires yet. He still lost more wounds in his unit than he healed, but he also helped the Terrorgeist and the Zoomballs. Cool. Well, that was 4 dice, wasn't it? And now I'm going to cast Invocation of Nehek on the corpse cart with another 4 dice. But Garen, don't you learn? No. I do not. What am I aiming for here? That's within 6, that's within 6, that's within 6. That's not. It's almost certainly going to be able to dispel it. Yeah, I'm going to go for the 12. Just made it, literally just, because of the 2 he has. So, damn, that was close. And now he's going to dispel it on bloody 6 dice. Yeah, that's dispelled. Just to check, Unholy Lodestone doesn't have an effect? No. Okay. Yeah, that was unlucky. That seems to be, to me, the biggest issue with Irresistible Force. Like, one spell gets through with no problems at all, but it causes a backlash and it means they're not going to try and dispel it. So you can use, like, you use a lot of your dice to cast something, leaving them with a massive dispel pool. It's, yeah. Okay. That's awkward. That would have been really helpful because a lot of things here could have done with the healing. But, oh well. You win some, you kill some. Shooting. I believe the Terrorgeist can use his Death Shriek. Needs line of sight. Had it only been on in the front arc. Yeah, apparently it can. Because it's the Death Shriek is a special attack, not a shooting attack, and therefore doesn't necessarily need the front arc. And it's just about drawing line of sight, which it can definitely do to either of these. So it's within 8 inches, so they're both within range. What does it do? 2d6, add the number of wounds the Terrorgeist has left, so 3. And it's based on their leadership. I think I'm going to go for the Demigryph Knights. So he's going to use Death Shriek on the Demigryph. So 2d6 plus 3. 8. Compare that to the target's leadership, and they suffer 1 wound for each point it exceeds. So what is their leadership? It is a grand total of 8. So they suffer no wounds at all. Great. I rolled poorly there. That was unfortunate. Yeah, that's all the shooting. So, combat. So their general's taken out. That's cool. Let's go for... Let's break this giant unit. That'll be hilarious. Right. What are the Hex Wraith things? Soul Reapers, Soul Striders, Spectral Hunters. Flaming attacks allow no armor saves. They can move through unengaged units. And when they move through, they have an effect. Okay. Alright, so they allow no armor saves. That's pretty powerful. Let's see then. They have an initiative of 2. Zombies have an initiative of 1. The Empire, they have Spearmen, who have an initiative of 3. So they strike first. The Battle Priest, the Warrior Priest. Are his attacks magical? Warrior Priest. They might be. No, but he does give the Hatred rule. Which means re-roll all misses to hit in the first round of combat. Interesting. So nobody in this unit can actually hurt the Hex Wraiths. That's good to know. Alright, so he has initiative 4, so he actually strikes first, the Warrior Priest. He has 2 attacks. Yeah, 2 attacks. Weapon skill... Oh, fear, Garen, fear. He has a leadership of 8. Oh, he failed it. Okay, so they are striking at weapon skill 1. So they have hatred, so they'll get to re-roll all the misses, but they are striking at weapon skill 1. Oh no. That's not good for you, is it? That's not good for you. That's pretty good for me, though. Of course, me is also... of course, you is also me. Welp. So he has... so it's 4s, because he's against zombies, so he's got 2 attacks against 4s to hit. 1 hit. Gets to re-roll the miss. Yeah. 2 hits. I mean, they are against zombies, so they still have a bloody 4 to hit against them. So, like, it's literally 1 harder than it would have been, but it's still, you know, that's... yeah, it could have been worse, really. Strength 4, toughness 3, so 3's to wound. 2 wounds. 1, 2 zombies. Then it's the spearman. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. These ones, they can't do it because they're technically in combat with these guys. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 34, 35, 36, 37. Because they normally get 1. They get an extra 1 for being a horde. They get an extra 1 for having spears. So it is 37 attacks. The spear block is nasty. So let's see. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, 37 attacks. I'm going to need a counter. 4s to hit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yikes. $17 after this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that was 20 I've rolled, 17 left. 1, 2, 3. 7 left. One, 2. 18 hits. I mean, this is probably still going to be really freaking devastating. Maybe it would have been better to make them flee with the terror. Oh, no. Okay, 18 hits, so I'll roll 9 twice. They are strength 3, toughness 3, so 4s to wound. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ooh. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yep. Next is the Hex Wraiths. Oh, yeah. The Hex Wraiths. Only 4 of them are now in combat, which is annoying. Oh, hang on, they have always strikes last. So do these zombies. So yeah, it is Hex Wraiths. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. No, it's actually the Steeds next. They have higher initiative. So 4 for those. Weapon skill 2. So 3s to hit. 3 hits. Toughness, strength 3, so 4s to wound. 1 wound. And I have 4 Hex Wraiths. 1 is the champion with 2 attacks. So 5. 3s against 3 plus to hit. 4 hits. And they have great weapons, so they're 2s to wound. Four wounds, no armor saves allowed. So 4 wounds. 1, 2, 3, 4. Zombies. 10, 20, 22. So I'll roll 2 loads of 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Let's get another counter. These are 4s to hit as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. So get rid of one of these. These are 4s to wound as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 wounds. Yikes. How many did they lose then? They lost 11 guys, I think. Yeah. 11 guys is a quarter. So they immediately take a panic test. They have a leadership of 8. Oh, and they fail that as well. They flee. 6. And the Hex Wraiths give chase. They are swift stride. And they catch them. 30 men get run down there. 30 men just get run down by the Hex Wraiths. Alright, how does overrunning work? Because the Hex Wraiths might overrun into the wizard, or they might overrun that way. I'm not sure. Directly forwards. As if they were pursuing a fleeing enemy to their front. So they move 10 inches forwards. Which is enough to take them into battle with the wizard. Oh no. The zombies are going to refrain. I mean, I don't think they have much in the way of leadership. 2. No, they fail then. So they actually do surge forward as well. 7 inches. So they actually have to overshoot. So I'm just going to move those out the way. They overshoot as minimum as they can, which is to there. This is bad. Like, the Empire's biggest unit is taken out. Their general is gone. And I just have a load of skeletons milling around in the most dangerous terrain piece in the game. No, actually, this one's pretty bad. But still. Wow. Yeah, that was really devastating. And the thing is, because the wizard was not in a fight, the wizard will, I believe... I don't know, actually. Do they... Hang on. Ah, no. No, that's done next time. Okay. This fight then. So that will get 1 because it charged in the flank. No, it doesn't have a flank because it's a lone model. Okay, so great swords. Yeah. So they do strike simultaneously here. I needed to check because the zombies are down to their last 3 ranks for the horde. So they do it simultaneously. So we'll do the great swords first. Oh, hang on. No, we need to do some break tests, some panic tests, because they were wiped out just then. I forgot about that entirely. I should have done that up here as well. They should have taken a panic test because they were within 6 inches of a thing that got wiped out. Alright, I'm going to assume they passed, just because otherwise it's too late to change it now. Because they would be all the way over here by now if they'd failed. So, the battle wizard... the battle wizard has a leadership of 7. Which he fails. So he actually flees 6 inches, which would be directly this way. And therefore not in space to be charged. Where were these? They were over here, weren't they? Yes, that was moving 0.3 forward. So they're not quite enough to actually flank charge those. When do you roll this? Fails a break test. Flees through. So it needs to be within 6 inches. So here... Yeah, that was also within 6 inches, wasn't it? Because it was right next to that. So they also take a break test. They are within 3 inches of their regimental unit. They're a detachment. So they actually use the Great Sword's leadership. which is 8. I think that's the case. I will just double check. They failed anyway. Never mind. They flee 11 inches. I suppose they actually flee this way. Hang on, I need to look this up. $99. Facing away from the closest enemy unit. So that would have been there. So that is still there, so they do flee this way. How much did they roll? Like, I don't think it was that high, was it? 11. They roll... Yeah, they rolled high. So because they can't end in a thing, they actually have to flee all the way to here. So for a start, it triggers panic tests in both of these because they're fleeing through. And they get difficult terrain tests for fleeing through the wildwood. Which is forest. So 6 for the halberdiers. I mean, this is bad. This is really, really bad for the Empire. 5, 6. 1 failure. So I'll go with one that wants us in the woods. Yeah, this is... They fled through these guys, so they roll for it. 8. They're fine. And the hippogriffs... Not hippogriffs, demogriffs are also 8. They fail as well. Oh, God. Do they have Swift Stride? They do. So they roll 3. At least they only flee 5. But where's the nearest enemy unit? 4.9, 4.2. So they flee away from that. So they flee 5. So it has to go a bit further to get past that. They are fleeing. That means the Luminarch is going to have to test for it. You see what can happen if one side of your line falls and suddenly everybody starts fleeing through everybody else. This is how entire armies collapse. Like, it's so devastating, but it also has just that, like, beautiful realism to it. That's just, yeah, that's how entire army lines miserably collapse. Alright, they have technically fled into the footprint of the woods, so 2 of them do have to take difficult terrain tests. But they're both fine. The Luminarch has to take a test. Leadership of 7. Oh, God. Fails as well. Has Swift Stride. So flees 11 inches away from the nearest enemy unit, which would be the Terrorgeist. So it has to overshoot them. Oh, God. The entire... Like, literally everything, apart from the crossbows. Were they within? No, they were just out of the 6 inches. The crossbows, the Hellblaster, and the greatswords are literally all that's left of the Empire that is not fleeing. This is the most devastated cock-up cascade I've ever seen in Warhammer. Oh my god. Okay. Well. That... Oh yeah, no, we do... Now we're on to this fight, aren't we? Forgot about that. There's another fight to do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Where's my other dice? Did I delete it? I might have. And this is turn 2, by the way. We're still in turn 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, sure. So they have... Oh, fear test. Did I roll their fear? Can anyone remember if I rolled their fear? I feel like I did. And I think they were fine. But I also don't know if I did. I'm going to roll it again just because it's been a while. They're fine. Yeah. Like, they've seen their entire battle line collapse, and they are determined to kill these zombies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yep. Alright, so they have weapon skill of 4, so they're hitting on 3s. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Six hits. They are wounding on a 2. So that's 6 wounds. But because they are striking simultaneously, these zombies that they've just killed do get to fight. So I'm rolling with 30 zombies. Although not technically all of them are within. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Alright, hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 21 again. 21 zombies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep. 21 zombies. 5 plus to hit. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8. Nine hits. 4s to wound. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But they have 4 plus armor. Oh, that's really unfortunate. 3 wounds. They have a battle standard, so they win the combat by 4. They are unstable, so they lose another 4 guys. But the zombies are doing their job. They're like, this entire unit of zombies cost 90 points. Although I think this was the larger one, so this was 93 points. 93 points of zombies. It has bogged down arguably their best unit. This costs 300 points. So over 3 times the cost, but they've been bogged down in combat and are slowly getting whittled away by the zombies. That is so nasty. I mean, the lucky thing here is that it's now the Empire turn. So I think that's the last combat. So now as we go into turn 3, they're going to have a chance to rally. If they didn't, Like, if this was a chance when these guys could now charge, they would just wipe out basically the entire battle line. It would be over for the Empire. But because it is the Empire's turn now, they can try and rally their troops. So first they have to declare any charges. Literally nothing. There is nothing they can do here. So let's do some rallying. Let's go this to this. So, Halberdiers, they are no longer within 3 inches, so they have to use their own leadership. Halberdiers have a leadership of 7. They're not down to 25%, so they get to use their normal. 7. Passed. They immediately rally. And they are going to rally to face the skeletons. Actually, hang on a sec. I'm curious. At the end of the movement phase. Okay. I was curious when this happened, because it says the note I've written is end of movement. It means end of movement phase. So they end their movement phase, and they immediately get attacked by the Wildwood. So that's how many are actually in there. Let me just lift them up a smidge. Come on, game. Yeah. I would say that is all of them apart from this one in the end. So that is 8. Yeah, it's not difficult terrain to reform, but I don't know why I needed to count. I didn't need to count that. But yeah, let's roll a d6, and on a 4+, they get hit by the Wildwood. Yep, they get hit by d6. 3 strength 4 hits, so 3 hits wounding on a 3+. That's a 4, so 2 wounds. 5, 6, 7. So they had 9, they lost 2, that's not quite 25%. Sir, how are our troops? Troops? Oh, there's no sir. At this point, the leader of the army is the fleeing battle mage. He's the only hero left. Because their captain got killed by the Terrorgeist, and the warrior priest got killed by the Hex Wraiths. So yeah, they are stumbling badly for leadership. Right, so the Halberdiers reformed. The Demigryphs, they have a leadership of 8. Which they just pass, so they also reform. So they will turn to face... They'll turn to face the Terrorgeist, because he's going to be the biggest threat to them. He's probably going to charge them. Next is the Battle Wizard. The Battle Wizard? Yes, I'm the wizard. A leadership of 7. Methinks the Empire needs to find better generals. You know, he made such a mistake charging through here. Like, if he hadn't charged into the Wildwood so desperate to try and kill the Terrorgeist, he wouldn't have been off in a corner of the map where his leadership was useless, and he wouldn't have died horribly against a giant undead bat monster. So basically, that guy deserved to get, eaten is probably what he got. 7+. Sorry, under 7. Oh, again, just. But just is enough. He has reformed. And the Luminarch, also a 7. Yeah, that's fine as well. Okay, so everybody has recovered from their fear. He literally, he can't reform because he's just gonna... Sure, he's just going to have to stay there. He can't face anything, you see, because he's just going to... Yeah. All right. Let me check whether you can cast spells after reforming. Oh, hang on. Additional moves? No, there are no additional moves. Everybody reformed. They can't move because otherwise they can't shoot. I believe they can cast magic. It says, wizards cannot try to cast spells if they are fleeing or not on the battlefield. So he is on the battlefield. Doesn't matter that he reformed. He can cast his spells immediately. So let's roll for magic. Five. Not a good roll. What is he going to do? So we've got the Luminarch. The Luminarch could fire. He could fire. What the hell would he fire at, though? I mean, he could try and take out the last Hex Wraith. He could try and take out the Necromancer, but frankly, he has more pressing concerns. Alright, what about the Luminarch? I think the Luminarch is going to try and shoot the Hex Wraiths. He's just going to try and blast it straight down the line of them. I don't believe it has to be in the front arc. No. Let me check. Oh, no, it does. Magic missiles have to be in the front arc. So he can't. He can magic missile the zombies. But frankly, that's not going to make a lot of difference here. So given that I've got so few power dice, I'm just going to use the Battle Wizard to... He's going to cast the one spell he can still cast, Shem's Burning Gaze, on the Hex Wraiths. And fuck it, he's going to go with all five dice. He may die, but it's the only chance we have of getting this through, and there are so few other... Alright, no, 4 dice. I'm gonna take a gamble. 4 dice. 5 plus. Alright, 16. Can he dispel 16 on 3 dice? He cannot. Okay. Shem's Burning Gaze has been cast. So this is 2d6. Go away. 2d6. Strength 4 hits. So it is 6 strength 4 hits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Strength 4 against Hex Wraiths have a toughness of 3, so 3's to wound. 3 wounds. Anything that they get? I don't believe so. Ethereal doesn't affect this. It just means they can't be hit by other stuff. Yeah. So 3 wounds, 4 wounds, 3 wounds. So 3 Hex Wraiths. Yeah. Good job. Good contribution. And now I've saved a power dice because I'm going to try and cast thingy against these zombies. Because it's a power level 4 spell, meaning I need a 4 or higher. So it can theoretically be done on 1 dice. It is. He casts it. Alright, so he's going to cast that against these guys. Penetrates in the same way as a shot from a bolt thrower. I don't know how bolt throwers work. Bolt thrower. If the first rank is in the unit's front arc, if the unit's front rank is in the front arc, what? Oh, hang on, yeah. So it hits it at strength 8 and then hits in the one behind at strength 7. So either way, it's a wounding on a 2. If the bolt thrower is in the target unit's flank, so no, it isn't. It is in the front arc, so it does hit the. It hits 2 of them, sadly. So you can't like. You can't just like blast through like that. It hits down or down. So it only hits 2. So 2 on a 2+. Wow, that's embarrassing. 1 wound. Okay. That's the magic phase. Shooting. How many of them can see the zombies which are right next to them? 1, 2, 6. Yeah, that's hitting the base. 8. 9. 9 can. Okay. 9 crossbows are going to shoot at zombies then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep. They are within half range, I believe. They should be that bloody close. Thanks for watching, Drake. The VOD will be up on the Tabletop channel if you want to check it out. I appreciate you sticking around and chatting. So they are hitting on a 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It is strength 4 against toughness 3, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yep. So they're wounding on a 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And the Hell Blaster can finally shoot. What's it going to shoot at? It's got a range of 24. So it's just going to shoot the zombies as well. We're going to blast the hell out of these zombies. We're going to hell blast the hell out of these blast zombies. Blast hell. Hell blast a volley gun. Right. Volley gun. Roll 3 artillery dice to determine the number of shots. A total of 16. So I'll roll 8 twice. No, we're good. So it's strength 5. Yeah, rolls with their ballistic, which is falls to hit. So 16, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah. So I'll roll this twice. Falls to hit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 10. It is strength 5 against 3s. So that is 2s to wound, I think. Yeah, 2s to wound. Uh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 wounds. Pretty good going. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 30 points worth of zombies they've just taken out. 30 points. Okay. Any more shooting? No. Combat. There's only one combat going on because they reformed, so it's this one. So 1, 2, still going to be 11, isn't it? Yeah, still 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11. Oh, fear. 8 plus. 8. Oh, 8 or less. So yeah, they passed that. So 3s to hit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 4, 5, 6. There's 2s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then the zombies get to strike back. That is those 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 20 hits back. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So roll these twice. They are 1 against 4, so it's going to be 5s to hit. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 4, 5, 6. Falls to wound. 1, 2, 3. And they have a 4 plus armor. Wow, 2 wounds. They get 1 for the standard. They're still conclusively winning this fight, but they're just getting whittled down. So they won by 4, so 4 more zombies get ground up. It shouldn't have been 30, it should have been 21. Oh well. Slight mistake there on my part. Yeah. That's it for that one. Over into the vampires' third turn. Charges. What charges am I doing? Well, these guys are going to charge into into those guys. They're within the minimum, so they can just do it. However, that has put all of them into there again, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think the champion died, didn't he? Yeah, he did. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 24. I'll roll 8 3 times. 5, 6, 7, 8. This is difficult terrain tests. Nope. Three. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Come on. 4 fall to difficult terrain. But they make the charge. He is going to charge the demogryphs, I think. He can make, because he's a lone thing, he can make as many pivots as they are within the minimum. So he will charge in like so. But they do need to take a leadership test because of terror. Oh, actually, apparently they have fear, so maybe they don't. Right, no, they don't, because they cause fear, so they just treat terror-causing things as causing fear. So they get charged. Was that the smartest thing for me to do? Probably not. What else? They are going to charge into there against the Luminarch. The Hex Wraiths are going to flank charge them, ignoring the terrain because of Ethereal. It's a whole slew of charges. So they get a 1 for the charge. They get 1 for the charge. And they get 1 for the charge. And that's it for charges. He is going to... Actually, hang on. He needs 7 on 2 dice. I'm going to go for it. He's got Swift Stride. Oh, what a terrible roll. 5. Then again, if a terror-causing creature declares a charge, they must immediately take a panic test. So I don't actually need to reach him. As soon as I begin to charge, he takes a panic test. So that is 7. which he passes. Yep. It's going to move up 4. And these guys are going to move up 3. I'm going to say the back 4 ranks were probably still in there, so that's 20 difficult terrain tests. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. None there. Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That bloody venom thicket. Okay. Magic. I'm hoping for a good one. 8. That's a pretty good one. And let's see, I've got the vampire, I've got the necromancer. How close is the vampire to things? I'm just going to measure from there. 9, 12, 9 over 12 there. Alright, I will go with 4 dice for the Invocation of Nehek from the vampire on 12. Shit, he fails it. Okay. And 4 dice for the Invocation of Nehek on the necromancer. Also on 12. 16, he passes it, but they have a decent chance of dispelling this. 12 against 16, it passes. So that was the mid-range one, so everything within 12. And finally, is affected the bloody corpse card. All game I've been waiting to do this. Vigor Mortis, Unholy Lodestone. If an augment spell targets a corpse card and is successfully cast, all friendly undead units within 6 inches have the always strike first. So that's them and them. And also them. So I'm just going to get an indicator for this. I misspelled strikes, but it's fine. Zombies lose always strike last and always strike first instead. Unholy Lodestone, which I upgraded this with. You may reroll a single d6 to determine how many wounds are restored for each infantry unit. So, let's go left to right. So, zombies, I roll 2d6. Yeah, 2d6 plus 2. That is so bad. I get to reroll 1 because of the Unholy Lodestone, but damn. Oh, come on. 4. That is so poor. 1, 2, 3, 4. The vampires are mostly winning, I'd say. Yeah, I'd say they're probably mostly winning, but it could still go either way. The Hex Wraiths. They are different. Other troop types gain 1 plus the caster's level, so the Hex Wraiths gain 3, which brings them back up to full strength. I'm just going to nick that off there so I can place these on. This Hex Wraith also goes up to 4. And this one gets D6, and I get to reroll if I wish. Or D6 plus 2. Yeah, I'm rerolling that. Okay, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do they? Oh, they're actually one of the ones missing their champion, so they get their champion back. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. And also, he gets 3 wounds back. So the corpse cuts back up to full health. That's it for magic, because that's all my magic dice. Shooting. Although the Terrorgeist is already in combat, it does still get to make its death shriek. Needs line of sight. If it's engaged, it may target a unit in base contact. So roll 2d6 and add 3. It needs to be higher than 8. 6 plus 3, sorry, 6 plus 3 is 9, so they take 1 wound. Great. Sure. That makes a big difference. Thanks, Terrorgeist. Vital. Combat. Alright, we have a lot of combats to do here. So I will start with this one against the Luminarch. I have no idea how the Luminarch fights. Hang on, actually, were these within 12? I don't think they were. No, not quite. Actually, no, I'll start with this one, because I have always strike first, so I'm almost certainly going to wipe them out, or at least do serious, serious damage to them. And that could be good for me. So, always strikes first. Hex Wraiths. They have always strikes last, so they just strike at normal initiative order. Spectral Steed. So, he's got one attack each, and there are 4 of them in contact. So they... Oh, Fear. I remembered Fear this time. Fear 8. Leadership of 8. Yeah, they pass it. Of course they bloody pass it. They always bloody pass it. Weapon skill 2 versus weapon skill 4. Yep. 4 plus for the horses to hit. 4 plus, sorry, 1 hit. Actually, Need to double check a rule. Hex Wraiths. It doesn't say that... Huh. Because the Hex Wraiths have a rule called Soul Reapers. Attacks made by Hex Wraiths and Hell Wraiths in close combat and magical have the Flaming Attack special rule and allow no armor saves. It doesn't say Riders only. Whereas on other rules, like the Black Coach Chill Grasp, Cairn Wraith only. So that leads me to believe, rules as written, that the horses don't allow armor saves. Okay. Sure. Spectral horses, no armor saves. Did I roll to wound or was this just a roll to hit? I think this was just a roll to hit, but I'm going to check the YouTube stream. I'm going to check the YouTube stream. Spectral horses. Spectral horses. And allow... Need to double check a rule. Need 6. It needs to be higher than 8. What are combats to tell them? I think I went too far back. 4 plus, sorry. 1 hit. 1 hit. Yeah, it was a hit. Okay. Just needed to double check it was a hit. Alright, so that's 1 hit to wound. They have a strength of 3, so it's a 4 plus to wound, no armor saves. A wound, wow. Oh yeah, flank charged. So 1 gone. Next is the zombies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. One more. 11. They have... they need a 5 to hit. 1, 2, 3. That's poor. Falls to wound. 1 wound. 4 plus armor. Alright, 1 wound. Now the Hex Wraiths get to attack. So they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Weapon 3 versus 4. 4? I think it's 4. Yeah. 4's to hit. 1, 2, 3, 4 hits. Strength 3, 4's to wound. 2 wounds. No armor saves. I thought that was going to be a lot more devastating than it was. And now they get to hit back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So they actually lose an attack because they can't use the support. Um, 10 attacks, 3 plus to hit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Twos to wound. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can't believe they won the combat again. Can't believe they won that combat. Great swords are powerful. So they get 1 for the banner. How are these split? Unstable. It says unstable units that lose a combat. They're both unstable units and they both lost, so they lose a wound each. Amazing. Okay. I thought they were going to collapse there and they did not. Alright, Luminarch. We'll do that one next. They have an initiative of 3, so they strike. There are 2 acolytes. And 2 warhorses, all of which have the same stats in combat, so that's nice for the acolytes, isn't it? Weapon skill 3. So, fear. 7. They fail it, so they're down to weapon skill 1. So 4s to hit. 2. I mean, that would have been 2 either way, but whatever. 4s to wound. No. Gimbles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I'm going to say. 4, 5. Falls to hit. 1, 2. Toughness 5, I believe. Yeah, toughness 5. So strength 3, toughness 5, 6 plus to wound. No. They lose the combat by virtue of I charged. So they have to take a check on 7. They just pass it. Okay. Terrorgeist versus Demogryphs. This is not going as I expected it to. I think they might kill my Terrorgeist, you know. They have initiative. Oh no, they just count me as causing fear, so they do need to take a leadership on 8. They're fine. Initiative of 4 against the Terrorgeist, who has an initiative of 3. So they have 3 attacks each. Oh no! 6, 9. It was a mistake to charge the Demogryphs. Weapon skill 4 versus weapon skill 3, so hitting on 3s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5. strength 5. Toughness 6, so 5s. 1, 2, 3 wounds. Oh no. An armor piercing has no effect here. So I think he just gets the regeneration. I don't think he has armor at all. So yes, 6 plus. Wow, saved one of them, but lost 2 wounds. That was the demogryphs themselves, like the creatures. Initiative 3, initiative 3. The rest strike at the same time. So I'll do the inner circle knights. They have 1 attack each. There are 3 of them. They have weapon skill 4 as well, so they're hitting on 3s. 2 hits. Strength 4. Toughness 6. 6 is to wound. Oh my god, double! The Terrorgeist is dead. It's just how many of them he takes out before he dies. Alright, Terrorgeist has 4 attacks. Hitting on 5s. Or 4s, sorry. 1 wound, wow. Strength 5. Toughness 3? I don't know, actually. Monstrous Cavalry, hang on. Always use the highest toughness and wounds, so it is toughness 4. So I think a 5 is a wound either way. But not enough. Terrorgeist is dead. Oh, I can't believe that. Oh, hang on, I get a 6 plus, don't I? 6 plus. No. They failed it. Alright, Terrorgeist is dead. God, that's bad. And they will reform that way. Final combat is this one. First of all, Fear for the Halberdiers. 7. Fail it, so they're on 1. They have an initiative of 3. My vampire has an initiative of 6. He also has Fear Incarnate and Aura of Dark Majesty. I think that makes it harder for them to pass, but I... Oh yeah, it gives them -1 leadership. And Fear Test Pass must be rerolled, yeah. Okay, so he has 4 attacks. Weapon skill 6, 3 plus. 3 hits. Strength 5, toughness 3. So I think that's the 3 plus. 2 plus to wound. Yep, 3 wounds, and he has the hunger and vampiric. Just remind me what those are. Yep, I remember vampiric. When the character kills one or more models in close combat, roll a d6, and on a 6 they recover a wound. So he kills 3 models. Oh, that's my vampires just skipped ahead. At the end of the close combat phase. 1 or more models, so I will just give him this to note that I have to do that at the end. Skeletons have a initiative of 2. Halberdiers have an initiative of 3, so they attack. There are 4 of them. Hang on, they just lost 3, so they need to take an immediate panic test at a -1 leadership, so leadership of 6. They pass. The Halberdiers now strike. There are 4 of them. They're rolling to hit on a 5+. Wow, they still managed to get 2 hits. Fours to wound. Wow, 1 wound. Sort of impressed by that. And now the skeletons get to strike. And there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, yeah. They are hitting on 3s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wounding on 4s. That is abysmal. 2. I mean, they're going to run anyway, because they lose the combat by 5, reducing their leadership to 1. So they need a double 1 to pass. That didn't roll. They fail. And they are... they flee. They're not wiped out, they flee. 2 inches. We give chase. And bloody run them down. I will also roll the d6, see if he regains health, which he does. Come here, vampire. No. So they actually pursue 12 inches out of there. Let me just double check. Pursuing might also trigger difficult terrain. Yep, pursues through a forest. So again, I have to roll difficult terrain for 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. One, 2. 3, 4. 4 more skeletons. God, this game keeps lagging more and more. 2, 4. and then 1 for the vampire. He's fine. Okay. I don't think anything was within 6 inches. Nope. Alright, that's all the combat. Over to the Empire for the 4th turn. What the hell do I even do here? What's within the front arc of them? Can they charge anything? No. I mean, they can charge into the flank of the Hex Wraiths, but it will do no good. Oh. They're better off. Well, if we start moving out of there. They can't, if they want to... No, it's going to have to reform. Reform to face them, ready to receive another charge. How long does always strike first, actually, on the Unholy Lodestone? I assume until the next spell phase, but I will just double check. It's not Unholy Lodestone, that's just Corpse Guard. Vigor Mortis. Until you start of your next magic phase, okay. The wizard is going to move over here. And that is it. Magic. 9. He is going to cast the only thing he can, Shem's Burning Gaze at the Hex Wraith directly in front of him. And he's going to use... God. He's going to get dispelled if he rolls fewer than 6 dice. So at this point he's getting desperate, so he's going to roll 6 dice. Yeah. So we may as well increase it to a 15. Oh, Irresistible Force. Okay. So he casts it. It is 2d6. So that's 8. 2, 6, 8. Strength 6 hits against the Hex Wraith. This is going to hurt. Toughness 3, so 2s, I think. Yeah, 2s. Wow, yeah, that wipes them out. They're just gone. However, now we find out what happens to the guy. Power drain. Well, he can only lose 1, so he goes down to 0. He's no longer a wizard. He's just a dude. Again, best possible thing. He could have exploded. He could have taken out the demigryphs, but no, he just can't cast any more spells. Shooting. Yep, they're just all going to open fire. So 10 shots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I believe it's over half. Well, then again, 15, isn't it? 30, yeah. Yeah, no, they're within half. Okay. So it's just 4 plus. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Threes to wound. 1, 2, 3, 4. -1 to the armor. Minus... Oh no, yeah, just -1 to the armor, so they still get 6s. 1, 2, 3. I've forgotten how many it was already. One, 2, 3, 4. Thank you. Also, just realised these guys should have had parry saves against the halberdiers. Whatever. I forgot because none of the zombies or anything else has parry saves in this. 4s, so these are 6s to save. Nope, 4 wounds. 1, 2, 3, 4. The Hellblaster is going to fire at the corpse cart. One misfire, which I believe halves the number of shots. Halves the remaining 2, so 6. Six shots. They get a -1 to hit. So they are hitting on... they're normally 4s, so 5s. 1, 2. Armor piercing, strength 5. The corpse card is toughness 4, so 3s to wound. 1 wound. Has regeneration, so there's a half chance it just recovers. Which it does not. So it loses 1 wound. That's all the shooting. Combat. Go for this one first. So they still have always strikes first. So the Hell Steeds, spectral horses. Still 4 of them. Yep. Oh, fear on 8. 8, they pass it. God, they've been bloody untouchable this entire game. Alright, we're hitting on a 5. 3 hits from the horses, wow. Strength 3, so 4s to wound, no armor saves. Wow, 3 wounds. Next is the zombies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 still. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They are hitting on 5s. 1, 2, 3. Wounding on 4s. 1. 4 plus armor. Lost. Another wound. And now the Hex Wraiths have 1, 2, 3, 4 hits. Fours to hit. 2. Fours to wound. No armor saves. 2 wounds. This might be the turning of it. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 attacks still. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, yeah. 3 plus to hit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2 plus to wound. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I spoke too soon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They finally wiped out the zombies. Because they win by 2, so they take that out, and they actually destroy 2 Hex Wraiths. And oh no, flank attack, so they still they take out 1 Hex Wraith. And they will reform to face them. So the next time they don't have the flank. And then the Luminarch. So they have 4 strikes, I believe. Fear on 7. Pass it. 4 strikes hitting on a 3. 3 hit. Wounding on, I assume, a 3. Yeah, wounding on a 3. 1 wound. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh yeah, I could have reformed, so I could have moved them over a bit. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. Hitting on 5s. 1, 2, 3. Wounding on 6s. No. They just can't touch this thing. This bloody untouchable. They win by 1. Okay. Vampire, turn 4. Oh, bloody hell. Oh. Any charges? 14. They've got to hit. Yeah, I'm just gonna charge. 14. So they've got to roll 10 on 2 dice. Unlikely, but I'm probably gonna move more than if I don't try, and there's a chance I'll succeed. 7. I think I will reform, but this isn't a good position to be in, frankly. Okay. Other moves. Move up to there. Okay. And magic. I've forgotten to channel like this entire game. 9 against 5. So channeling with my 2 wizards. Nope. See, this is why I don't bother channeling. It just doesn't matter if I forget. Nothing happens when I remember. Right. Got 9. I will go with how close is he to 17 and 16? So it'd need an 18 to hit them. Yeah. What's the chance? 24? No. Yes, 24 plus 2. Yeah, alright, I'm going to go for Invocation of Nehek at 18. He reached it, 20. 18. You're going to need to use 4. I'm just going to let it go, because he's going to save all of his Dispel dice to stop it getting cast on the thingy. So, 18. So, on him, it's 4 skeletons. 1, 2, 3. Come on, game. No, for God's sake. 4. It's within 18, so they are affected. So they gain all of their guys back again. And they gain 2d6 plus 2. Abysmal. 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Anyone else within 18? He's not. No. Alright, and now Corpse Cart is going to spend 5 dice on Invocation of Nehek. They're out of range. Just need the 12 then. Invocation of Nehek at 12. 19. Got to be 19 on 5 dice. Oh, just failed it. Just failed the Dispel. Invocation of Nehek goes off. And they get Always Strikes First again. So they're fine. He recovers the 1. They gain 2d6. And he gets to re-roll 1. Nope, chooses not to. Because they gain 13 zombies back. Just going to grab a load of these and put them over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, new patron. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Actually, I'm going to do this slightly differently. Like so. So it counts as a horde again. Maximizing the number of zombies hitting this bloody Luminarch. And this one, 1d6 plus 2, gets to reroll if I want to. No, I'll go with that. 6. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that was magic. Shooting, nope. Combat. Got 2 combats to do. I will do the Luminarch first, I think. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 zombies. Fear. 7. Passed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 16 zombies. So they need 5s to hit. 2. 2. Pitiful. 5s to wound. Sorry, 6s to wound. God damn. Nothing at all. That's crazy. The Luminarch. Sorry, they should have struck first. I apologize. Didn't make any difference, but whatever. 3s to hit. 4s to wound. 1 wound. So they win by 1. Take another one off. Alright. Hex Wraiths. They get always strike first. So this time all 5 horses can hit. Fear. 8. For God's sake. 5s to hit. 2 hits. 4s to wound. 1 wound, no armor. Hex Wraiths themselves, so 6 attacks. 4s to hit. Seriously, 1. Oh, my God. 2 to wound. Because of great weapons. No armor saves allowed. They cannot strike back. They literally cannot hurt ethereal things at all. So they gain 1 for having a standard, but they lose the thing, and they have to take a break test on 7. which they pass. My God. Right. Yeah. Turn 5. The last 3 turns have just been grinding. God, turn 2 was really fun. What happened to that? Everybody rallied, that's what happened. Created a cock-up cascade and everyone just recovered from it and continued fighting. And now all I've got left are zombies. You can't hit anything. Okay. Charges. They're charging. I believe they're within the minimum. Yes, they are. Charging. And that is it. Magic. Literally none, because he can't cast spells and he can't cast spells from in combat. So, none. Shooting. 10 guys, it's just point blank range. 5, 10. 4s to hit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Threes to wound. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And 6 plus armor save. Okay. 6 wounds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think they're the ones who came back last turn. Hellblaster. Hellblaster, come on. Corpse cart. Two, 4, 12. Alright, 6 shots twice. I believe it's at long range. It is. So they are at a 5 to hit. 1, 2, 3. 4. 4 hits. Strength 5. Toughness 4, so 3s to wound. 1 wound. And 4 plus regeneration. No! Don't think he's regenerated a single bloody thing all game. Okay. Combat. This one first. So they get 1 for charging. Anyone else in combat? No. They get 1 for charging. Fear. They also cause fear, so there is no fear roll here. He has an initiative of 6. They have an initiative of 4, so Vampire strikes first. 4 attacks. Weapon skill 6 against weapon skill 4. 3s to hit. 2. He has strength 5 versus toughness 4, so 3s to wound. Failed miserably. Good job. Demogryphs. 3 attacks each. There are 3 of them still, so 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. They are weapon skill 4 versus weapon skill 2, so 3s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Toughness, sorry, strength 5. 2+ to wound. 5 wounds, no armor saves. 1. Oh, I can just take off the back row. Skeletons. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 skeletons. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, hang on. The knights. Initiative 3, so they actually get to strike next. 3 of them. 3+ as well. Yep. 4s to wound. 3s to wound. 3 wounds. 6 plus armor. That didn't roll properly. I've realized they also did get a parry save. So parry save. Nope. And parry save for the 5 guys I just removed. Wow. 3 ones. No. None of them. Bloody hell. It's another 3 gone. Alright, skeletons. They have spears. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Not 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Get one more. I think it's the rain that's causing this to lag so much more. It doesn't usually lag this much. Maybe it's just the massive number of guys I have. 5s to hit. 1, 2, 3, 4. Toughness. Toughness 4. So 5s to wound. 1 wound. They get 4, 3, 2, 1 plus armor. No, they're fine. And they do get to stomp as well. So 3 strength 5 hits. 2s to wound, 3 more wounds. No armor. But they do get a parry. 1 save, so 2 more wounds. That was a terrible round of combat. Skeletons cannot stand up against demogryphs. They lost by 11. So they have a banner, so they lost by 10. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, yeah, 9, 10. So all that's left is the vampire with 1 health. One wound left. Yikes. That turned very quickly. Done that one. So this one. Or did we do that one? Yes, no, we haven't done it. It's because he charged in the flank. So, Battle Wizard. Initiative 3. Acolytes and stuff. Initiative 3. Okay. Strength 3. I may as well just roll them all together then. So 5 guys. 4, 5. Do they all have the same weapon skill? 3. 3. Yeah, they do. Okay. Fear. 7. Eight. They fail it. All right. So on ones, on 4s. So 5 guys on 4s. 2. 4s again. 1 wound. Okay, so 3 of them are hitting the Battle Wizard. On 4s. Oh, come on. 1 on 4. Come on, fucking zombies, please. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 are hitting the thingy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 4s to hit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Six is to wound. 1. Frickin' finally. What armor save does it get? Empire book. Empire book. I did not expect this to come down to this bloody much of a 5+ armor. Don't you dare save this. Finally! I mean, they still lost the combat. My god, zombies are crap. It's got 5 wounds. I just can't touch the thing. God. Okay, vampires, turn 5. Tell me you can charge there. 7, so you need 3 on 2 dice. I should have done a shoot charge reaction. Alright, so they'll charge. I need 3 on 2 dice. Yes, okay, but they are going to take a shoot charge reaction. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Falls to hit. 1, 2, 3, 4. Threes to wound. 1. 6+ armor. Nope. Okay. 1 skeleton falls as they charge. But they get into combat. Is he in the front arc? No, he's not. Although I don't think that matters so much for this. How far is he? It's got... I've just realised it's got bloody random... Is it random movement or random attacks? No, random attacks. So it's still got 4 movement. That's okay. Alright, so that's 11. 7 on 2 dice. I can try. No reason not to. Yeah, cool. So he gets to just charge across there. Everybody is now in combat. Apart from the Hellblaster. Okay. Magic. Six. Oh yeah, you get an extra one for the Luminarch. That is still there, despite my best efforts. How far is that? 15, 18, 14. Alright, I'm going to go with 4, 5, 6. I'm going to go with all 6 dice for an 18 Nehek with the corpse card. Just 18, just 4 dice to dispel. Abysmal. It passes. Okay. So that's he regens 1 wound. The corpse cart regens 1 wound. They're still at full. These guys regen 2. D6 plus 2. With the option to reroll, but I don't want to. 13 more zombies. Again. Maybe one day they'll make a difference. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I don't know why it doesn't like placing there. 12, 13. Okay. And these guys over here, because they're within the 18. D6 with the option to reroll. Six. I'll stick with that. 4 plus the 2. Actually, it's these 3 that were taken out last. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. No shooting. Combat. Let's do this one down here first. Oh yes, they both get always strikes first. No, actually, let's do the great swords. I want to kill those buggers off. Horses, 5 of them. Fear. On 7. Finally! They failed it again. I think that's actually the second time they failed it. But still, 3 plus for the horses to hit. This should be their doom. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 plus to wound. 4 wounds. No armor saves allowed. 1, 2, 3, 4. Immediately they need to take a panic test. On 8. They are fine. Because of course they are fine. Why would they not be fine? They're great swords. Now, 4 of them get to make an attack. One of them has 2 attacks. 3 plus to hit. 1, 2. You shitting me? Come on. 2 hits. 2 plus to wound. 1 wound. No armor save. he goes. They cannot fight back. They lose by 4. So I have to take another leadership on 4. Which they pass. Dear God. Okay. This one then. The corpse cart has has impact hits, D6 impact hits. So let's do that first. At strength 3, so 5 impact hits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So there's 4 plus 2. Does the battle mage have any kind of thingy at all? No. And 2 wounds, so the battle mage is dead. Good. Bugger off. And I guess... What? Reform? I mean, that's technically part of this combat, so 2 for him. But he's now out of the combat. So I guess reform. No. Luminarch. We have always strike first, so 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. Let's do 2 lots of 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Hitting... Oh, fear. Seven. You fail. Good. So hitting on 4s. 1. 2, 3. 4, 5, 6. Come on. 6 is to wound. 1 wound. 5 plus armor save. Saved. No fucking damage at all. 4 strikes back. 4s to hit. 1. 4 to wound. 1. You lose the combat by 2. Finally. So now you take a thingy on 5. Which you pass. God damn. Run away. Please. Oh, I'm just grinding you into nothing. Okay. This one. I believe the crossbows are faster. Yes, they are. So, 10 crossbows. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Fear. Leadership of 7. Passed. 3s to hit. Oh no, sorry, they're against skeletons, aren't they? I think that is still 3s to hit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Fours to wound. 1, 2, 3. 5 plus armor. And 6 plus parry. 1 wound. And now, do these also have... I believe they do also have spears. Yes, for some reason they're not on my list. Yeah, they also have spears. I don't know why they're only on my list once when the zombies are on there twice. Oh, because they're different. Yeah, now I see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. They can't do it on the turn they charge. 4, 5, 6, 11. Fours to hit. Oh, for fuck's sake. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Fours to wound. 1, 2, 3, 4 wounds. Do they have any armor? No. 4 wounds. 1, 2, 3. Come back. 4. Panic test. Because they lost 25%. On 7. Which they pass. And now they take a break test on 2. Which they fail. They flee 6 inches and we pursue 8 inches. They're dead. We pursue into the Hellblaster. However, we are charging uphill, which I believe is difficult terrain. Dangerous terrain when active, yes. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 9 and 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4 failures. God damn. Okay. At least the champion's fine. So 4 failures. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. This one. This is the one that's really going to hurt. So the vampire gets 4 attacks first. He needs weapon skill 6 against weapon skill 4. He needs 3s, so that's 4 hits. Strength 5 against toughness 4. He needs 3s to wound. So that's 3 wounds. They have 4, 3, 2, 1 plus armor. And he has strength 5, so that becomes a 3 plus save. One fail. That is enough to kill off one of them, though. And because one of them died, they do have to take a break test because that was a third of their unit. They are at -1 because of his abilities, so they are at 7. Which they fail. They flee. They've got Swift Stride, I believe. Yep. So they flee. Uh, 10 inches. Is he going to try and pursue? He is. Which he fails, but he goes 7 inches. So they go 10 inches from there. It's going to shift. Alright, I'm going to shift them over like so. And they were like that, so... they actually flee into... What happens if you flee into an enemy? I think they all die, but I'm not certain. Flee into enemy. Oh, yes, difficult terrain. Oh. Fleeing units on page 25. Hang on a sec. Nope, not on my page 25. 41. Difficult terrain. Okay, so sadly they're not wiped out. That would be just too fun for me. So they were there, so they go to... they actually have to pass through all the way past here in order to get clear. I don't know how long I've been going. 4 hours. I mean, the last one lasted about this long. Yeah, they do last a long time. This one is lasting an unusually long time for what's happening just because the combats are so inconclusive. Because my units are struggling to hurt them and I'm regenerating too fast for them to hurt me, the combat is just a grind. This is not a fun combat, and like my zombie units are doing exactly what they're supposed to, but I don't have enough other stuff in the army to deliver the hammer blow. They're an amazing fleshy mass to just enemy to just clobber against and fail to wipe out. Like here, this is what is supposed to happen. The Hex Raids are supposed to take them out. Great Swords are just one of the most powerful, and I'm getting very unlucky with my rolls. Here, the Luminarch is made of stone, basically. My zombies cannot touch it, and I don't have anything else in position to attack it. So that's why this is going... Like, this should not have lasted another 3 turns. It's because they all rallied, and I wasn't in position to finish them off. Each enemy unit it passes through. So these need to take 2. That one needs to take 2. This one needs to take 1. Difficult terrain. And I believe... I'm just going to double check. Dangerous. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, I'm getting frustrated at this bloody... the rule book. Because it's like... dangerous terrain, yes. When you're going through dangerous terrain, check your troop type. You go to troop type and it says cavalry and terrain. When you're taking dangerous terrain types, check the battlefield terrain chapter. Stop redirecting me every time I go anywhere. Just, yeah, whatever. Show me dangerous terrain, please. Yeah, they take d6. That's all I needed to find out. Thank you, game. Right. So he takes 2. Left 1 takes 2. No, right 1 takes 1. No, that would have been too nice. At this point, I just want the Empire guards to get wiped out. The vampires worked really hard for this, and Luminarch needs to take a panic test because they just got fled through. So on 7. Finally, they fail. They flee 10 inches away that way. Zombies can pursue, I think. They failed to catch up. Actually, yeah, they should have rolled 3, but it's fine. How much am I moving? 8. One of them is stuck in there. I can see him. No. Okay, fleeing. Fleeing. Yeah. And then he got... I can't remember what he got. But I'm just going to move him a little bit forward. To there, whatever. Okay. I think we are very nearly done here. And all it's taken is forever. Okay. That's the last combat of this turn. Over to the final turn of the game. No matter what happens, final Empire turn. Combat, fleeing, fleeing. So no charges. Luminarch. It needs to rally on a 7. Succeeds. Reforms. Whatever. Demogryphs rallying on an 8. Fail. Good. They continue to flee with Swift Stride. And they flee a colossal 4 fucking inches. You gigantic birdie pricks. I mean, that's enough to hit that and have to clear it. So I'm just gonna swap you back over, and put you there. So you get another difficult terrain test, dangerous terrain test, which you again pass, so you're fine. But you are still fleeing. You are no longer fleeing. Magic phase. The magic guy is now back out of combat. 7. So, as this is the last turn, I'm going to use all 7 dice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. To cast the Solheim's Bolt of Illumination at the zombie. No, he's a large target, so you can see over at the Necromancer. Can you see the Necromancer? Yeah, you can. Yep, that passes. So it would need an irresistible dispel with double 6 in order to stop this. It failed. Yes, the Empire is basic humans. So they are sort of Germanic, European humans. So, I mean, there aren't many of them left. They're like sort of steampunk Germanic humans, basically. Demogryphs are one of the fancier things they have. But yeah, like they're knights, they're state troops, crossbows, handguns, cannons, that kind of thing. With names like Ulbrich and Karl Franz, you know, that kind of thing. Compared to the Bretonnia, which are sort of French Arthurian knights. That's what Bretonnia is. They're also humans, but they're sort of mystical French Arthurian knights. So that passes. So it deals strength 8 hit. Wounds on a 2+. Multiple wounds. Oh, it was multiple wounds, if I'd known that. Oh, well. Yep. Multiple wounds. 1. Great. It's going to make all the bloody difference in this game, isn't it? Right. We're very nearly done now. So that was the last magic phase for the Empire. Shooting. None. Combat. 1, 2, here and here. Here and here. Alright, so we'll do this one because I'm fairly sure they're about to get wiped out. They still have always strikes first. So, how many? 3 horses. Oh, fear. On an 8. Fail! So, 3 plus to hit, 2 hits. 4 plus to wound, no armor saves allowed. 1 wound. There goes the musician. Ordinary hex wraiths, 3 of them. 3 plus to hit. 2 plus to wound. Get 2 wounds, please. Thank you, finally! The bloody great swords are dead. Thank fuck for that. Okay. And now the hex wraiths are going to reform and face that way. Okay. Here. The Hellblaster volley gun crewmen are fighting. So they sort of come over here to fight. Like so. They are Initiative 3 versus Skeletons, which are Initiative 2. So they go first. 3 of them. They have weapon skill Fear. Fear. Leadership 7. Everyone's failing their fear saves now. It's really bloody annoying that they're failing them all now. Well after it mattered. But I suppose it makes sense that they're giving up now, aren't they? They're becoming overcome by fear as everything crumbles around them. 5 plus to hit, I think. Yeah, 5 plus. Nut. And I get 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Because it still counts as charging. Hey Nathan, welcome. Welcome to the longest grind between the undead. That sounds weird when I put it like that. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Good. They are at 3 plus to hit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3 plus to hit, and they got less than half. Three, 4s to wound. 2. Fuck's sake. Do they have any armor? No! 2 of them are dead. Goody. Piss off. Immediate panic check. Which they fail. And they flee. Although I think if they flee, it's just over. I think like they abandon the gun and the gun just is destroyed. So yeah, it's over. So we do still overrun by a colossal 5 inches. I've taken a demogryph with me. He's now one of the skeletons. It's Game of Thrones. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, they actually, this is difficult terrain. So 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Roll this twice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 skeletons collapse into bits as they climb up this scree slope. And now 1 for the champion as well. No, he's fine. Good. Okay. Brilliant. Now what? Victory there. What is left? The Luminarch and fleeing demigryphs as we go into the final turn. Bloody hell. Okay. I was going to move that out of the way. Well, they're fleeing, so I don't need to worry about them. There is no chance they'll rally, and fleeing at the end of the battle is as good as dead. So it is literally just the Luminarch left. You know what? I'm going to let it live. Because if I attack it, then we're going to have to go through a whole lot of combat that is just not going to do anything for either side. There is no way I can damage this thing with the zombies I have before it, and no one can reach it in time. So I'm just going to not charge it, not cast any spells, and it's the end of the game. Wow, it's actually hard limit. You can't even go up to 7. Yeah, it's the end of the game. Because there is no benefit to attacking this thing. They're dead, and yeah, there's virtually no chance I could have killed it. So, end of the game. It's over. Fucking finally. Like, although the game has not lasted that much longer than a normal game at this size, the fact that, yeah, I'm counting them as dead. The fact that it should have been over at, like, turn 3. And it's just because I rolled poorly and they rolled really, really well on all their fear checks. So the Luminarch is the only survivor on their side. This is all that survived. Screenshot. Look at the dead pile. My god. Okay. Now that it's over, let's tally the scores. Bloody hell. Right. No, this is a massive dead pile, both because this is a 1,500 point game, whereas most of the ones I played up to now have been 1,000. Yeah, exactly. But also, this had so many fodder units, like the massive unit of spears. Do you remember that? That got wiped out in like turn 2. But everything else like held on. And funnily enough, the Necromancer had an ability, Raise Dead. He could create new units of skeletons and zombies. I just didn't get a chance to use it at all because I just needed him to spam Invocation of Nehek every turn just to stay afloat, and I didn't have the power dice to do more than that. So that's why I didn't get to play with anything particularly fun with that, but I'm glad the corpse cart was still alive. That makes me feel a little better. Right, let me just... Alright, let's tally up the points. Okay, Empire. Calculator, right. Empire. The Necromancer is alive. The Corpse Cart is alive. The Vampire is alive. One of the skeletons is dead, so that's 180 points. One of the zombies is dead. God knows which one. There's only 3 points in it, so I'm going to be nice, and I'm going to say it was the more expensive one. So 93 points. One of the Hex Wraiths is dead, so that's 160 points. And the Terrorgeist is dead. The general is still alive. The vampire. Standards. How many standards? I lost one standard. One standard. So it's 25 extra points. So the Empire finished with 683 points. Victory points, that is. Time to tally the Vampire's score. The Battle Wizard is dead, that's 100. The Captain is dead, that's 87. The Warrior Priest is dead, that's 69. The Knightly Order is dead, that's 250. The Spearmen are dead, that's 270. The Crossbowmen are dead, that's 90. The Demigryphs are fled, that's 174. The Greatswords, finally, the Greatswords are dead, that's 310. The Halberdiers are dead, that's another 60. The Hellblast Volley Gun is dead, that's 120. But the Luminarch of Hysh is still alive. I appear to have miscounted, because that number should not be as high as it is. I'm going to redo that. So 100, 87, 69, 250, 270, 90, 174, 310, 60, and 120. I don't understand how that tallies 1,530. Yeah. Minus 90, minus 60. Yeah, sorry, the crossbow and halberdier value are already counted in the greatsword and spearman values. So, yep, that... Oh, another patron, brilliant. So the general is dead, that's another 100. And 1, 2, 3 banners fell, so that's 75. So the vampires won the day with 1,555 points. Which is, obviously, the highest total score in the tournament so far. Which means the final of our game will be a 2,000 point match between the High Elves and the Vampire Counts. Whew. Okay. I think we're all ready for me to go away now, because, oh my god, that lasted so much longer than I expected it to. Almost 5 hours this has taken. It should have taken like an hour less than that. I apologise for that. Grindy combat. Yeah. What I probably should have done is, rather than kept using Invocation of Nehek, I should have summoned a new unit of skeletons like behind someone, because you can summon it anywhere basically. So I should have had it come in behind the enemy and flank them and take them out that way. I think that would have been a smart play, but anyway. So I will I'll play that sometime in the next few days, that last one. I'll stream it most likely just so that we can conclude this tournament, and then I'll get started on the next one, which will start off with much smaller matches. So thank you very much for watching. If you stuck with me through all of this, congratulations. This, like, it was a good match. I did enjoy it. It got too grindy in the middle there, and yeah, I think that's partially I just designed it like that with the units I used. But anyway, thank you very much for watching. If you enjoyed this, subscribe. I've done, two other battles on here. Subscribe for more board games, card games, miniatures like this, and TTRPGs. And I will catch you later. Bye-bye.